Hello! Yesterday was a full-ass day of grinding Monster Hunts. If you're watching this VOD on YouTube for some reason, I'm probably gonna skip uploading the previous stream just because it wasn't particularly interesting. It was just a lot of, well, going around the entire map collecting monsters. And it took 4 hours to do, and it was basically just me speeding through the game, trying to find encounters. So you didn't miss much. But we are now at the point where we have successfully captured every monster in Spira, which means that the monster arena is fully unlocked except for Nemesis, which is like the super boss of the monster arena, essentially. We need to beat all the other bosses inside of the arena in order to unlock Nemesis. I don't know at what point we should attempt the Dark Aeons. So we'll leave that up to feel. It'll probably be like, I don't know. Like, my goal is stat max, and at that point I assume the Dark Aeons will fall pretty easily, but the small encounters that I've had with them so far have given the impression that they are intended to be fought against when you are a very, very, very high level. So it might just require stat maxing and like the best equipment to reasonably take on the Dark Aeons. So that's the current goal. We're sitting on a bunch of sphere levels, like a ton of sphere levels. The thing that was preventing us from leveling up a bunch of these characters was a lack of power spheres. There is one enemy inside of the monster arena that if you use Distill Power on, they will drop like 40 power spheres, and this is like the most efficient way to acquire those. So we're likely going to be doing that. Cool? Cool. That would be from either Kotos or Fafnir. So I'm gonna level up what I can first and foremost. Let's see. Wakka, Tidus, and Auron are by far our most leveled characters, so they're lower priority to level up right now compared to the others. So we're going to focus on the other 4 characters before continuing the other the other 3 sphere grid, which I think is a reasonable approach to take. Because I want to be strong enough that I can swap in basically any of my party members and they won't just get immediately murked. So, first thing we're going to do is fight, it looks like Fafnir. Actually, Kotos, but he has a poor equipment drop. Alright, so Kotos is easier, so we'll do Kotos instead. And if we use Extract Power, he'll drop a ton of power spheres. And that'll allow us to finish leveling up all these characters, and then we can start focusing on, I don't know, we'll just like go through the list of bosses to see which ones we can and can't beat, because we are going to need to beat all of them. And I've never fought any of these bosses before, so I probably will use a guide to help with the process. Because these, I've like, in my casual playthroughs, kind of always like run into one of these things, gotten killed in the first turn in a convincing fashion, and then never bothered to interact with them again. So I don't know what strategies to employ on these guys without just like trial and error getting my ass beat. Also, that's the end of Yuna's, or Lulu's sphere grid. So, where do you recommend that I go next in terms of stat maxing? I can't imagine it's any of the strength characters, so it's either Kimahri or Riku. Kimahri, then Riku. Alright, well. Let's see. Is there any way to just, like, get our way over to Kimahri's grid? Because this leads into Wakas, which is just, like, not what we want. We might have to just use a return sphere. We got a bunch of those, thanks to fighting in the Omega Ruins. So we're going to return to the beginning of... Is this Lulu's grid? Yeah, okay. That's fine, that works. And then we'll just start making our way through Kimahri's stuff. Before swinging over to Riku. I will admit, it is nice to have, like, all these specialty spheres. That's something I've never really bothered to interact with before, because it's always felt like, you know, you're locked out of it. Couple abilities. Scan and extract mana. Let's see, which way is Riku's grid? It's over here. So we want to loop around, like, this way. We can also pick up Ultima, because we have that unlocked. You know, why not? Why shouldn't I have the ultimate magic? After all, it is mine. I'll be interested how to grind level 4 key spheres, because that's never something I've known how to do. We can pick up whatever that is. Defense plus 3, sure. A lot of power. That's the beginning of Yuna's sphere grid again. She's come full circle. It's a beautiful thing. Alright. Nice. Skip TD. Hello, Kimahri. This will probably bring you to the end of Tidus's sphere grid. Kimahri's got a wild one. Second half only of Yuna's sphere grid. Acquire Steel and use as a move to Yuna. Then go to Riku's, then finish Yuna's. Well, I've already done Riku's, so I guess they recommend that I do Yuna's sphere grid next for Kimahri. How did I... Oh, right. That's why I had to stop there, because I was out of power spheres. Kimahri lost the level. That is Yuna's sphere grid right down there. So we can just, like, double back to this point rather than use a friend sphere, because that'd be a waste. Lulu can unlock that level 2 key sphere while she's over here. Okay, we're feeling strong. Okay. Use the power sphere. Unlock that level 2 key sphere. We have the level 2 key spheres to spare, as it turns out. Pray. Little Prage. That's a bunch of mana. Yep, go up there. This song? What are we looking at here? Prologue movie from Final Fantasy Tactics? Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Turns out there's a lot of good songs in Final Fantasy that I've never heard before. A pox on me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop, stop, stop. Where am I? Here we go. It sent me all over the place. Why would I use the level 4 key sphere there? Oh, this path is just, like, not open at all. Increase accuracy, evasion, luck, agility, HP. I mean, that's like a... We're gonna need to unlock it anyway. Why not? We're now officially out of level 4 key spheres. But I'm guessing you can, like, probably steal them. From, like, something in the monster arena. That seems to be the case for all this, like, late game stuff. There we go. Where is Riku heading to right now? Yuna? She's also heading to Yuna? Okay. Which is up over here, so we're gonna need to, like, loop around this way. If we want to get everything in Kamari's area. Piss. Okay. Wasted a little, like, maybe 1 sphere level backing. Because I think, like, going back on the track takes up, like, 3 sphere levels. So it's, like, more efficient to go back than it is to go forward, but, you know, you're not really gaining anything by going back 1 level at a time. Set of power spheres again. Actually, no, we want to go down here. Yeah, so you need power spheres for HP, defense, and strength. Whereas speed only needs accuracy and evasion. and mana only needs magic defense and magic. So that explains why I'm going through power spheres at a faster rate than the other ones. Because you need them for 3 of the basic stats. Oh, this goes back to Riku's own grid. Huh. Oh, she can get whatever ability that is. Pilfer Gill. I assume that's just a worse version of Nabgill. But I mean, we're gonna need to unlock them anyway, so... Get in there, Riku! Go back up to here. Out of power spheres. Okay. We will hold off on leveling up anyone else then. So, first things first. We're looking to get some strength spheres. So, Kotos. Good old Kotos. Among Final Fantasy X veterans, Kotos is the most well-known for dropping copious amounts of common red spheres when the appropriate distiller or extractor is used on it, being easier to defeat than the other option. As you might have gathered from its appearance, Kotos is mainly relying on its counterattacks. Kotos has exactly 2 attacks, a basic physical, which is used on its turn and always targets the character with the highest strength stat cap. Okay. More powerful but caps at 9 to 9, and its counterattack, which is weaker but can break the damage limit and is used in reaction to anything that targets Kotos. Due to the way Kotos' attack pattern works, it's possible to win straight up at almost any level, assuming your level is low enough to actually care about the counter. Have a tank with high strength, probably Auron in your party, but don't have him attack, just have him chill and absorb the damage of the enemy onslaught. At low levels he'll die regardless of what you do, but with higher stats you can use Protect and Defend. Meanwhile, a character with strong offense, probably Wakka, can use their Overdrive to bring him down. Alright, so we want to use Wakka and Auron for this fight. Well, we'll have to see who among these 3 has the highest strength stat. I'm gonna bring Yuna in just to heal if Auron can survive. And let's save. We can't die in the monster arena, but, you know, we just did a bunch of level up grinding and blah blah blah. Fight monster. Kotos, is he an original? No. No, he's an area conquest. Kotos. Let's see. He's vulnerable to Doom. He has no elemental weaknesses. He's immune to gravity. Okay, we want to use extract power on this guy. Also, we don't need our catch weapons on anymore. He finally gets to bring out the world champion. Sentinel. Cast Protect. I think that'll be enough to keep Waka alive. Let's do attack reels. Nice. There's 40 power spheres. Holy shit. Wow, that's a lot of damage, Waka. Yeah, okay. Let's see, he wants to... That's important. I'm gonna guess that just taking damage is probably the most likely way. Alright, we do that again. Special Sentinel. Cast Protect. Waka. Do you attack Waka or do you attack Auron? Yo, Auron survives. Okay. He did 82,000 damage. I need to do Power Break on him. Or Extract Power. He's still got his shitty weapon on. Down he goes. Well, this will kill him. It's so much damage. Alright, cool. Equipment, Auron. There's Masamune. That's Muramasa. Murasame. Let's not get crazy now. There's Masamune. Everyone's not healed. Okay. Now that we got 80 power spheres, everyone else gets to do their turn. Once everyone's fully leveled, we will start at the beginning of these monsters and work our way through them. Have him go forward through the grid and then backtrack, because we're closer to the end than the beginning. Yeah, that's like Flare over there. That one, please. Okay, great. Ability spheres. This feels iconic. Dancing Mad. Final Fantasy VI. Okay, yeah, this is the final boss theme for when you're fighting Kefka. Like, this that felt like a climactic song. No. There's a level 2 that we can unlock. So we'll do that. This is strength plus 4. Ooh, let's go. So, we need to go over here. I don't know why they teach you Demi. I mean, like, I know why. It's in every game, but, like, almost every boss is immune to it. I think pretty much every boss is immune to it. So it feels like, you know, bad. Because I can't think of, like, any random enemy encounters where I was, like, struggling so much against them that I need the ability to chip off, like, a fourth of their HP, you know? Scan, extract man. Okay, we're in Kimahri's grid. So, where was I taking Auron now? Based on them. He's in Kimahri's and then over to Riku. Okay. So Riku is down this way. So I guess we will swing down here, and then loop back around. The one thing that made Kamara unique, scan. Now everyone's scanning. A shame for the bully. Speed. I am speed. Grab that. Ultima. Ooh, what? No, that's... Is that more efficient? 1, 2... That can't be more efficient. Down towards Riku's sphere grid. Is it really necessary that I have to max out everyone's stats, or is that just like a flex thing? It feels like it might be a flex thing. Because I'm already, like, approaching, like, the 9999 damage cap, right? Unless that's only because we were fighting, like, a weaker boss. Oh. Why we chugging? Out of here. We'll see if how necessary stat maxing is as we work out with the super bosses. Because if we're this strong against, like, say, one of them, is that going to translate to the other ones, or will they have, like, much beefier defensive stats? I believe this is the beginning of Wakka's sphere grid. Yeah. So Tidus did Auron's, Wakka's, and himself. Next he goes to Yuna. Okay. which is over here. Oh my god. I guess I could return to that spot. Yeah, return spheres are much better when you've unlocked the majority of the grid. Shocker. Copium! Thank you for the hydrate, Zelda. I'm sorry that your streak is suffering because of my insistence to play Final Fantasy while you're at work. I'm the problem. I know. It's the first time to stopping. We're so close. We're so close. Maybe. 99% of Final Fantasy X players stop right before they're about to strike it big, you know? I don't know if I could ever forgive myself if I was one of the 99%. You too can be a white mage, Titty, if you truly believe. Do I still want music, Justin? Yeah, hit me up. We're just listening to some Final Fantasy music. Chanmina? I don't know what that is, but let me look that up real quick. blah. Uses evadable basic physics, and then changes his third. Deals a Pania of the Heavens, deals 15/16 of each party's maximum HP as damage. Is fatal unless you're at full HP, assuming it is still everywhere. If ever there was a basic creation, it would be this one. Okay. Alright, we will now listen to the second Zelda song. Can you... Is this guy vulnerable to anything? He's vulnerable to slow, power break, magic break, armor break, mental break. I don't like that mental break is a status. 3 hours of runtime? Okay, okay. Power break. Max damage on Norin. Okay. Big damage. How much HP does this motherfucker have? Not that much. This guy is not gonna pose much of a threat. I wonder if I'm gonna get copyright claimed for this. Also, give me that God Hand, please. Mug him. Blah. And I wasn't from yesterday's video? What do you mean? What do you mean? Those are all Final Fantasy tracks. Without any, like, lyrics or anything. Oh, you mean the loop, well, I wasn't planning on uploading yesterday's VOD anyway, because it was literally just 4 hours of grinding. Alright, first one down. Easy. Next one up is Malboro Menace. Unless you have impressive defensive stats and high levels, you absolutely need someone with First Strike. We got Auron. Great. For status defense, you want Confuse Proof, Stone Proof, Slow Proof, Poison Proof, Dark Proof, in decreasing order of importance. So we want Confuse Proof and Stone Proof. We want Ribbon, but we don't have anything. No, I just wanted song suggestions because I'm tired of listening to the battle theme from this game. Wards are not sufficient defenses. The statuses will completely ignore them, except Petrification. Okay. He's got 640,000 HP. Pure Status Hell. It seals the forced ambush straight out of Great Malboro. First turn against the party sees Putrid Breath, which is a magic damage that inflicts Confuse, Slow, Poison, and Silence, and Darkness. Unlike its lesser burdens, Putrid Breath's elements always set unless the character has Ribbon or the corresponding Proof ability. Targeted 7 times, their characters will also cause them to use Putrid Breath on its next turn. Otherwise, it uses Mega Gastric Juice, which inflicts damage, and Power Break, Magic Break, Armor Break, and Mental Break on one character. And Gastric Juice Blast, which is a party-wide damage with a 50% base rate of Petrification. Finally, its most powerful attack is Chow Time, which is a very heavy physical attack, plus Power Break, Magic Break, Armor Break, and Mental Break on its unfortunate victim. Against Aeons, Malboro Menace will stick with Mega Gastric Juice and Gastric Juice. It will not use the Putrid Breath or Chow Time, but if Putrid Breath was to be used on a turn an Aeon was summoned, it will use it the next time it faces your party. Unless you have some major status defense plus good defensive stats, your only hope is to summon Aeons against Menace. Aeons completely ignore the Petrification and generally will have better defensive stats than your party, making them ideal if you're not strong enough to just pop it. At very low levels, you may actually be able to win by just spamming Hyper Mighty G after the party attacks and all life after Mega Gastric Juice. I did not switch over to the Nintendo now. Thank you. YouTube autoplay. You'll have to forgive me. I could not tell the difference between the songs. I am the problem. Now we vibe. Don't look at me like that. I said what I said. Okay, what do I got for equipment? He's got auto med, which won't help. Don't look at me like that. Stop that. Okay, hold on. How does one get ribbon? Ah. 99 dark matters give you ribbon. Okay. Interesting. Now how do I acquire 99 dark matters 7 times? By all dark aeons. Alright, but how do I... Okay, hold on. So dark matter can come from beating up monsters, right? Oh boy. Tell me what's the best way to get dark matter. Final Fantasy X. Dark matter farming. Fighting Dark Yojimbo. Farming Dark Yojimbo bypasses the need for dark matters. He drops weapons with break damage limit and armors with ribbon. Oh. Works because you have to fight Dark Yojimbo 5 times in a row in order to defeat him. If you exit the cave before the 5th fight, the count resets, so once you can kill him reliably, you can get all the ribbon/break damage with ribbon you need before finishing the fight. The only realistic way to cheese Dark Aeons is to manipulate your relationship with Yojimbo until you can guarantee Zanmato. A better way is to fight Sleep Sprout in the Monster Arena, Species Conquest. It can be killed in one hit with max damage, will drop either 2 teleport spears or 2 dark matter. Vidatu from the Species Conquest is another enemy that can be killed in one hit for 2 dark matter. Vidatu, so 2. You can get 2 at a time. There isn't a way to cheese him. Take ribbon on at least 1 piece of armor. Alright. We will take our 1 ribbon for Wakka, I guess. There's also a section in here about endgame armors. Equipment. Endgame equipment. So you want break HP limit on basically everything. Am I winning? Did I beat all the things? We have captured every monster in the Monster Arena. Now we're working on fighting all the big culmination monsters. And the second one is a beefed up Malboro that casts Putrid Breath that's like basically guaranteed to give you all the statuses unless you have proof armor. So I'm looking up what it recommends. Now, this guy's like, well, the best armors in the game would all have ribbon on them. The downside is that ribbon to put onto a piece of equipment requires 99 dark matter, which you get 99 of them by completing one part of the MonsterCon arena. But then the only other way to get it is by grinding 2 at a time against certain monsters inside of the monster arena, and doesn't sound great to me. So we're gonna do some quad status proof armors instead. So yeah, of course the answer is always grinding. So for Wakka, we want, what is it? Confuse proof, dark proof, poison proof, curse proof. Not stone proof. Always be constantly grinding. Yep. Stone proof requires petrify grenades. Dark proof requires smoke bombs. Confuse proof requires musks. Well, we got poison proof. What about curse proof? Nope. Confuse. Tetra elemental. Okay. We're just going to put on stone-proof gear for now. Because that seems to be the most important thing for fighting this Malboro. So confuse proof is apparently incredibly important here. What do I have anything that grants confuse proof? The answer is no. Okay. What's the best way to get the equipment for confuse proof? Hypello proof. That's Berserk Ward. Tetra elemental. Steal from Seymour Nasus or Master Tonberries as a rare. You need so many of them. Oh my god. Wards are not good enough. Confuse a ward. Everything's a ward. Of course it is. No one can deal with being confused. Alright, so we're gonna skip this guy for the time being, I guess. And I might have to do some grinding off stream. Kotos, we've already beaten. Kula Regina. Confuse Proof is highly recommended. The most dangerous attack here is Chaos, which is Confuse, Curse, and Doom. Confuse Proof will block the confusion, and you can equip Confuse Proof if you're concerned about that. But there's nothing you can do about Boom. There's also Hyper Blaster, which is an instant KO. Uh-huh. This shouldn't be too hard. We're gonna fight this guy and probably lose instantly. Unless Titty can kill it with Slice and Dice. Oh, we didn't equip his good weapon. God damn it. You probably can't provoke this guy, right? To prevent him from doing his bullshit. He's only vulnerable to Doom, but that's 200 count. Ugh. Alright, maybe we just cheese this by doing a bunch of Aeon summoning. Because apparently it's not gonna try and do its Putrid Breath thing otherwise. Okay. He has haste, right? Casting haste on himself will not do anything this turn. Well, using his ultimate attack I don't think will do anything either. Now, are we gonna get Putrid Breath? No. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna have to rely on Aeons for this, which is fine. Have $1,000. Wakizashi. Nice. Mega Gastro Juice. Huh. Idiots. Dodge it again. Do you want to cast Wakizashi? One time? Be a pal? Well, no, sorry, it's on my... Woo! Okay, we got through it. His balls are sticky, knees weak, arms heavy, mom's spaghetti. Poison proof, stone proof, dark proof. Oh, okay. Yes, I would like that one. You're trying to beat the dark ones? That's the goal. Alright, we beat Kotos already. We need to beat every area conquest, species conquest, and original monster, so that we can fight Nemesis, and then all that good stuff. It's only vulnerable to Doom. We need Auron to be at lower HP. Because when he's at high HP, he just gets to, you know... Is Nemesis the one that takes like an hour? No. I think that's like the super duper boss that was added. We're just going to do this before we forget. You got quick hit. You thought Nemesis was the one that was added? No. I don't think so. Take him out. Nope. Doom! Okay. Defending shield. Death-proof, poison-proof. Penance, that's the design. Yes, correct. Correctamundo. Doom! Alright. Hold on, let me heal. So the way the Celestial weapons work, for all of them, well, for Kimahri, Riku, Tidus, and Wakka, is that their damage is higher when your HP is high. Auron is the inverse. And then Yuna and Lulu are based on how much MP you have left. But both of their Celestial weapons give you like 1 MP cost. So like, they basically never need to worry unless they get like Osmosis or something. Jormungand. Stone Proof is highly recommended here. Big Bad Snake obviously has affinity for petrification, but it does more than that, so let's take a closer look. Jormungand actually has 3 attacks. There is a basic physical, which it will prefer to use on targets with petrification to shatter them. Shattering causes the character to be removed from battle. There's also Cold Stare, which is petrification that never fails barring immunity, and Space-Time Vorpal, which is a powerful area damage. And we'll just see the basic physical. They called the monster Death Gaze from Final Fantasy VI Doom Gaze in English because death was too bad for the censors. Yeah, that sounds like 1990s era censoring. They left in the part where the main character commits suicide out of despair, though, by jumping off a cliff. Well, you know. They were very flippant about suicide, but were very weird about saying death. I don't know. Different times. Is that it's very slow for monster and furthermore susceptible to slow, such the other than possibly Hazuga, your first action should be to set slow on it. You should also try to inflict the brakes. You're pushing into 90% resistance, so Banishing Blade is your friend. You can just ignore all that stuff and just slow it, haze yourself, and sacrifice Aeons. It's only got 520 HP, so it should be fine. Going to cliff dive into raise your spirits. Cliff diving will continue until spirits are raised. Actually, hold on. What's my party setup right now? Right. We'll bring these guys. Sure. Jormungand. What magic? Hazuga. White magic. Slow. You also have quick hit, right?
Yeah.
Do you have quick hit? Penance has 12 million HP. That's a lot of HP. Alright, well, Auron will do max damage here. Four Supreme Gens and Stone Cold. Stone Strike, Poison Strike, Zombie Strike. You know, that's probably worth having. It's gotta be better than a random Blitzball that I got. Yeah, it's probably better than the P-Ball. Listen, no shade to the P-Ball. But it just ain't it, Chief. Okay. Try and do Penance without breaking damage cap. That would be cool. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to fight that fight forever. Alright, the Cactuar King. You'll want someone able to perform a big multi-hit overdrive. One-hit KO or die trying. There's no better summary of the battle against Cactuar King. It's fast, evasive. Its evasion is so high, it completely ignores accuracy, though not luck, and deals very heavy damage, but on the other hand, its HP is quite low. The most dangerous aspect of Cactuar King is that it will counter any non-fatal action targeting it with a 10,000 needles, which is 10,000 damage to its aggressors, and spells that end for them unless it has HP break limit. On its turn, Cactuar King will randomly use it, big damage, or do nothing. After doing nothing twice, it gains the ability to run away, screwing you out of rewards. Kill it in one attack as much as this one. Gotcha. So... we just, wail on it, I guess. We have Titus do his thing. Oh, we were ambushed. That's not great. We're not gonna hit it. Oh! It has 1 HP left. Hit it? Oh, well. This is fine. We'll do it again, now that everyone has their max HP. I think the ambush was just a bad roll on my end. Luckily, you don't get game over. Does it set my HP to 1, though? It sure does. Interesting. Retaliate. Oh, you hit Waka. I see. Oh, that's not enough. That's not gonna be enough damage. Oh, it was enough damage. Okay, we're fine. I wasn't able to find anybody who has done it, but I did find somebody who fought Shinryu by casting Doom and then casting Auto Life for the next 255 consecutive turns before Shinryu acted. Fun. Platinum Shield. Sure. What's up, Rabbit? How's it hanging? Cactuar King down. Espada. Death Proof is strongly recommended, or Auto Phoenix. Well, I have Auto Phoenix on 2 characters. Sup? Orin gets swapped out for Yuna. And we bring Depane. Might drop a Dark Matter. Always drops it. Espada represents some of the most unassuming species in the game, yet it's also one of the most difficult arena creations at low levels, thanks to counterattack and native regen. It's got 280,000 HP. We'll use Hades Claw, which is a damage plus instant KO. If attacked, it will counter a random party member with its basic physical. After countering 4 times, we'll use a Blade Shower for significant damage to 1. The difficulty against Espada lies in out-damaging the regen. Yeah, we'll be fine. This is A-okay, because we are well leveled for this guy. Because we also have 2 characters with Auto Phoenix. Wipe this pathetic creature from the face of the earth. I'll try my damnedest. Bop. Ooh, nice evade. He gone! Yeah. You know how it is. We did not get the rare drop. We do a big number. Big, large number. Yeah, it's at the point where the numbers don't mean anything. They're just high. Next is the Abyss Worm. It doesn't require any special preparation. The giant squishy mount to eat you party 1 by 1. They use the giant squishy head to headbutt you. Earthquake is a nice attack for sure, but that's an empty way around that regardless of level. Physical 3 times. 80 and attacks. There are 2 main strategies you can use to win, and both work even with poor character raising. The first to take advantage of the probability of Abyss Worm's attack. In particular, it can only target 1 character at a time except for Earthquake. Remember I said Earthquake only hits things on the ground? Summon Valfor, as Valfor is flying. It's Pokemon rules, gotcha. Make sure to dismiss her before she's killed by the physicals. Otherwise, rather simple, revive the fallen method, while so at low levels means that Abyss Worm can never get the upper hand. Alternatively, you can simply survive the first 5 turns, and then spam Sleep Buster to put it to sleep. Once squashed, a Stamina Tonic, or sometimes a Dark Matter. This seems like a very easy fight. I'm gonna buy a bunch of Phoenix Downs, though, because Auto Phoenix is burning through them. Abyss Worm. It is indeed a worm. Do we want to just delete this guy? I don't think we need to waste Waka's Overdrive on it. Swallow! Well, there he goes. Queek. Queek. Alright, good fight. This was not a hard fight. Chimera Geist. What's power play? Bunch of strength boosts, I guess. We're literally never gonna use this because we have our Celestial Weapon. Titty... I don't think that counts as any damage. Yeah, we're fine. Elemental defenses are useful, but entirely unnecessary. This is the easiest fight in the arena. Gotcha. Right, this is the one that pops up when you get all the monsters in the Calm Land. He's intended to be simple. Yep. Great. Don Tonberry. So this is the guy that you can exploit to power level. Fire and water healer. But you wouldn't do that to Tom. Oh, this guy is gonna be getting abused a lot. This is simply a greatly souped-up Tonberry in line with the other arena creations. The fight against Don Tonberry goes in 2 phases. In the first phase, it will do nothing but walk towards you 4 times, countering anything with Karma. Its Karma is 10 times stronger than other Tonberries, so it'll almost certainly be fatal unless you don't have the character for offense. In the second phase, we'll run up to a character and use Chef's Knife every turn, which is extremely dangerous to one character, but it loses the counter. If an Aeon is summoned at any point, Don Tonberry will use Voodoo to kill it as soon as the Dawn gets a turn. Your strategy depends on how much damage you can do. If you're strong enough to kill in 1 or 2 actions, meaning you have a very high level with multi-hit overdrives ready, you can mow it down and be done with it. Otherwise, you should wait until it takes its first 4 turn, give yourself haste in the meantime, because Karma will definitely knock out a character focused on dealing damage. People exploited Tonberry in Final Fantasy 15 to get AP. That's what you do in this one as well. You equip a set of armor that has triple overdrive, AP into overdrive, or overdrive into AP, and then you have one character set to static and then the rest to comrade, and then you provoke the Tonberry so it's guaranteed to attack the person that's in static, and they'll just stab it for a ton of damage. You do that like 7 times and it will give you 99 sphere levels every time. So cool. Don Tonberry. There he is. Waka, do your thing. Live in peace with their fellow salamanders, it's true. Wow, it didn't die. Here he comes. Heal Waka. And then do it again. Great. Triple penalty. Death Strike, Zombie Strike, Dark Strike, Sleep Strike. That's 4 penalties, though. Game? That's silly. No better. That was Don Tonberry. Next is Catoblepas. 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 All these names I assume are like creatures from mythos. Or at least like derivative of them. Specifically because of, you know, Jormungand. And Don Tonberry. Cat O Blep Ass. Cat O Blep Ass. That's the one. Pure damage dealer, as such doesn't require any specific prep. Great.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got some rough skin. We need to armor break him. Devastating final attack is a big cow that always looks down, but if it looks at you, you die instantly. Oh no. In addition to the expected basic physical, has Pop Fly, a more powerful heave that also delays. There's also Flare, which is fairly heavy magic damage. When it dies, it casts Ultima, which will be fatal except to well-raised parties. However, because it does not deliver a game over if wipeout, you will still get the drops if you wiped Ultima, although not any credit for a win. It's limited to single target violence, so simply reviving KO and chipping away. Even if anything, it does kill a character in one hit. It's what I expect at low levels, Trio 999 matches will be helpful. If you really want to survive Ultima and aren't strong enough to simply eat it, you can try summon an Aeon to deal the final blow. Or give yourself auto life. I guess we'll find out if we're strong enough to survive the Ultima. According to Pliny the Elder, an ancient Roman writer, Pliny the Elder also thought elephants understood spoken language and had their own religion. He was not always a reliable source of love. Not always, but sometimes. Also, Coconut Mall? They secretly hid the best song? The armor break didn't work. There goes Yuno. Armor break him again, please.
Yeah.
There we go. Steal from him, please. You don't know Kira, huh? Nope. Titty. Can we survive? Yes! The answer is yes, we can. Sometimes there's an explanation for why the characters in conflict games are so strong. Oh? Thanatos' Lance. Hey, I know who that is. He's my boyfriend. Why are the characters so strong in specific Final Fantasy games? Are they the chosen ones? Like in Final Fantasy 13, is it not because they're l'Cie? Abaddon. Poison Proof is strongly recommended, as is Silence Proof for your mages and Dark Proof for physical fighters. Ribbing can work in place of these three immunities. Curse Proof is also useful on any character who relies on overdrives. It's got 380 HP. With various defenses against magic, plus that nasty Pharaoh's Curse lifted right off the Demon Monolith repertoire, and a very strong nuke every few turns, Abaddon is a serious contender. However, it's rather low HP for an enemy this caliber, even compared to the other arena fiends. For the most part, Abaddon sticks with a hyphen Ga spells in all four elements. It bounces them off its own reflex, and try to use the status yourself isn't going to work. Well, you see, in Final Fantasy VII, it's, well, shit, Tifa really throwing this whole thing out. She punched good! Like in 1, they are special Crystal Warriors, also in 3 and 5. In 6, they have the power of the Espers. In 9, he's a genetically engineered monkey. In 13, they have the special Crystal People. In 15, the King has magic powers. In 16, you're the most special magic boy to ever exist. Why is Wakka so strong in this? He's just a bad basketball player. People did the math, and apparently for a Blitzball to move the way it does underwater, it has to weigh at least like 30 pounds. And you see the way he fucking chucks that thing? Wakka's superhuman. All Blitzball players are superhuman when it comes to strength. That's why Wakka's so strong. Because he's trained. Things weigh less in water. Yeah, but for it to maintain the momentum that it has, and for them to throw the ball at the speeds that they do through water, means that they have to be putting a ton of force behind it. The fight largely depends on 2 factors. First, have sufficient status defense, poison proof, blah, blah, blah. Well, just, yeah, because even though it weighs less, it still has the same mass, right? It has to, with its acceleration, you can determine how much force they're putting behind it. Rika has no excuse then. She's a tech whiz. Maybe she's using some, maybe the Al Bhed have some stuff going on with them, who knows? Or maybe it's just a fun game with power fantasy stuff. I don't know. Not everything needs to be that deep, you know? To tell you. We're just gonna have Wakka do his Blitzball attack and delete this guy. I feel like that'll be more than enough. Let's see if this works. Oh, he got high defense. Dispel this guy. Yes. Because he's imaginary. That could be true. I played any of the other Final Fantasy games? 7, 9, 13. Oh, it just has innate statuses. It is always armored. What an eclectic mix. It's the ones that I had access to. That's basically what it was. I bought... 10 was one of the first video games I played for the PlayStation 2. It might have been the first game I played for the PlayStation 2. Was it an early PlayStation 2 game? Yeah. Very early in the PlayStation 2. It was 2001. Why did it tell me to get all these status effects? Like, it literally has not done anything status-wise to me. But it still looks better than 12. I would disagree with that. I think 12 looks quite good for a game that came out on the PlayStation 2. I haven't played 12, but I know what it looks like. I can have opinions about a game having not played it before. Everyone's the same shot of Blonde Phone. I think that's the fair criticism to have. Jesus. Was this, like, changed or something? Because that was not mentioned anywhere on this either. It looks like one of the Call of Duty games. Yeah, but it was 2006. Everything looked like Call of Duty in 2006. It was just kind of like a status of the time, right? Chat with them. You captured every fiend. I knew I was right picking you. Heh, I've always been a good treasure character. Yeah. This freak over here, genetically creating monsters. Alright, the last one for the month, for Arena Conquest is Vorban. Auto Protect is a good idea, but with high enough defense, it's not necessary. Alright? I hope you like tanks, because that's what you're in for. Incredible defense combined with its immunity to armor break. In addition to obvious basic physical attacks, counterattacks with mortar for decent damage to the whole party, and can also use body splash, a target all attack. On its turn against aliens, it will use mortar. It all comes down to your own defense number, really. If you have high enough defense, it doesn't matter what you do, because Horvath can never do enough damage to seriously threaten you. However, if your defense is low, your days are numbered. You can try to cut down the damage or protect and cheer, but the counters and affect all attacks combined with Warbath's massive defense will likely be too much to overcome. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't release them on the unsuspecting populace. Yeah, because then we'll be held liable as well. Alright, so this guy's just got big, beefy defense and a lot of HP. Fun. It's vulnerable to Doom, and 200 turns of Doom. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Switch out Kamari. You don't have haste yet or anything, do you? Okay. That was a lot of damage. Celestial weapons and... yeah, celestial weapons are fine because they ignore defense, right? Jesus. Okay, let's try that again. It sounds like some Animal Crossing-ass music, don't it? Just make sure Waka don't die. Hey, there we go. Alright, cool. Gold armlet. Big defense. Thank you for the hydrant, Zombie. Really coming through here. Alright, so next is the species conquests. They're generally a little stronger than the arena contests. Jamgi? Huh? That's not a word. You made that up. But much weaker than the original creations. Most species conquest creations are based on the basic fiend species seen throughout Spira. Fenrir. Evade encounter is also useful but not required. Fenrir is fast. No, seriously, it's fast. It makes sense too. Fenrir is the holder of the agility sphere, which is the way to make your party just as blazingly fast. Fenrir has 3 moves. Fangs of Chaos always targets the character who has the highest strength, reducing their HP by 93.75%, which can be reduced by Defend and Protect, and it can hit critical, in which case it's fatal unless the target is under Defend or Protect. And also inflicts Confusion. Fangs of Ruin is the basic physical, which is also seen if the player has Confusion, which is only seen if a character has Confusion, and targets a non-confused character if possible. Finally, Fang of Hell is an instant KO ignoring immunities. However, unlike the previous 2 attacks, it can be evaded through evasion luck or evade counter. Assuming you did as advised and equipped Confused Proof on the character with the highest strength, usually Orin or Waka, your character's survival increased dramatically. Fangs of Ruin will never be seen, Fangs of Hell can be evaded, and protecting the strongest character will guard against Fangs of Chaos criticals. Hitting Fenrir through its evasion is still a major problem though, overdrives are strongly recommended. Okay, so it sounds like we want Orin with Confused Proof. Does he have a Confused Proof equipment? No. Where does one get Musk? I assume it's like something that you steal. Well, of course it's something you steal, but off of what? No, Confused Proof is the Tetra Elemental. Why is it... Ugh. Okay, does Waka have one that might have Confused Proof? Does Automed work against Confusion? Some of the ailments Automed will not cure. Sleep, Confusion, Berserk, Petrification, KO. Great. Automed only activates when you're blinded, silenced, poisoned, slowed, or zombied. So I guess what we want to do is give Ribbon to someone. It might be time. We have the ability to put Ribbon on one person's armor. So let's give Orin his ultimate armor. Endgame equipment. Ultimate armor for status. Customize. So you get Ribbon. Break HP limit. I don't have the ability to do that. How do you get the break HP limit? They have a chance to drop 4-star armor with break HP limit. Great. You can also add it with 30 Wings to Discovery. Wings to Discovery is the prize sword in the Remium Temple Chocobo race with 3 chests and no pulls. Okay. 1 second. Apparently I need to go do some Chocobo racing. Ma'am? No. I guess we're boarding the airship and coming back.
You're counting.
Because I don't know where the lady that lets you borrow Chocobo is. Except for when you first spawn into the area. You need to shoot 3 chests and no pulls. You can hit the pulls in this race? Hold up. Turn off the speed. I don't know how this game is supposed to work. Trick to Submit game is to be crisp on your routes to the other chests. Based on how many chests you open, the more you open, the longer the path it takes. But only if you open the chest quick enough. In other words, Chocobo begins the 0 chest progression. Opening 1 chest in time will move it. Moving 2 in time will switch it to 2 chests, blah blah blah. I just see 3 chests. I don't care about the 3 stars thing. Ah, fucking... Okay. I'm so cooked. It's already at the bottom. I don't know where these chests are. It's making it difficult. Okay. I don't know, man. Maybe not. Maybe don't go back up to the top for the third one. There's one. Okay. You win. Holes hit 0. 3 chests open. Wings to discovery. Great. Break HP limits. Auto haste and death proof. Auto haste is from Chocobo Wings. You can't learn death proof, huh? That's fine. I'll give him Auto Phoenix on this. So the only status that can fuck him up now is death, but if we have other people that have, you know, status stuff, will be okay. I assume death proof will only come to play for bosses that like cast death on your entire party, right? Which is something I'll have to prepare for later, but whatever. So now Auron's basically just always gonna be on the squad. Like, I think my setup is gonna be Auron, Wakka, and either Yuna or Titus, or Riku for stealing. And then Kimahri and Lulu just get to hang out. Alright, we're fighting Fenrir. ambushed. Oh, he's fast. Oh, he fast. He's going to attack Auron no matter what. So Auron should just defend, and it'll be okay. Hold on. Table of contents. Monster Arena. Back to Fenrir. Okay, cool. Okay. We cat jamming. Why am I on times 4 speed? Yuna's not hasted. That's what's going on. Like, why is she lagging behind so much?
Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
Do we need to bring in Titty? He might have higher accuracy.
Yeah.
Stop. Bait encounter didn't go off. You can mental break it, maybe. Auron doesn't have protect on him right now. Hit him.
Yeah.
Hey. Alright, well, the confused proof was in fact very valuable there. Fairy Bangle. Death proof, dark proof, poison proof. You'll notice, still no confused proof weapon or armor. I don't even need it. Next is Ornitholestes. The horny boy? Poison proof is the main thing you want here. Ribbon will, of course, also work if you have it, sure. 800,000 HP. Drops a chocobo wing. Elemental resistance. It absorbs fire. It's weak to water. And it's immune to gravity. It's quite evasive and acts fast. Or no, it's resistant to water. It also has surprisingly high HP considering how frail lizards normally are. However, it fails to stand out from others in its tier. Has 2 attacks, Poison Touch, which is 75% chance of 75% of a character's current HP plus poison, and Drain Touch, which is a very strong drain attack that transfers HP dealt to it. If the target is a zombie, or takes damage from the Drain Trench when the target is healed. While the target is healed. Oh! The easiest, oh no, fastest way to bring this reptile down is to simply afflict a zombie on your party and have poison-proof equipment. So going, your attacks will tend to miss a lot, but you have all day because you can never die, short of pulling the plug on the console or something. Conventional damage, aim 5 times to greatly improve your hit rates, jinx if you still can't hit, and work on taking the lizard down, or use overdrive Zorions, which cannot be evaded. Stay healed though, Poison Touch into Drain Touch combos will almost certainly take whoever's on the receiving end out of a fight. Double cast Ultima! Wow, 5,000 damage. It's vulnerable to silence, sleep, darkness, poison, petrification, slows. It's vulnerable to a lot of stuff. It's vulnerable to death. Well, that's a lie. Get the sisters in here. Let them take care of it. Fight! Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. Asado. Fight! Help each other. Alright, good choice. Fight! Help each other. On yourself. You're the only one that's hurt. You're... Stop attacking Beatrice! Come on! Taking a break. Well, that's lame. That's... Guys. Can you join forces, please? Combine your powers! Nice. Yeah. No! No! You dumbass! She's down. Casado. I did tell her to go one more time. That was on me. Fight! Down we go. Just kidding! Help! Nice. Do that again. Nice. Awesome. Help each other. No! Grazia, please. No. Help each other. No. Yo, they did it. What's scorings? Yeah, I don't need that. They really did it. Alright. Patyrix. Possesses low HP, but is very difficult to hit. Being the Avatar Evasion, does the same thing the rest of its avian ilk do, be ridiculously difficult to hit while inflicting status elements. However, focuses more on brute strength and evasion, with the statuses being more of a side note. Let's have a look. Sutix. High damage and curse, which delays the target's next turn. Beak of Woe. On each character its first turn. Then will target any part member without curse. It's a ninja in bird form. It has all a ninja's attributes, fast, accurate attacks on an evasive unit, but very fragile if it does get hit. Unless you've trained your accuracy or luck well, you're going to have a lot of trouble hitting it, so the best option are either overdrives or aeons. Both types of attacks are unblockable, and Get Patrick's laughable HP stack will kill it off very quickly. Okay. Overdrive. When an ally takes damage, please. I feel like that'll be the best one for the arena. We're never hitting this thing. Unless we cast and use luck a bunch.
Yeah.
Oh! Waka!
Yeah.
Do it again?
Ah.
Quick hit.
Yeah.
Everyone was cursed. Okay, well, you can't use overdrives while cursed. But it got hit. It had 1 HP left after it got hit. So this might be Kimahri's time to shine. Am I winning some? I think we're making some progress. Way to go, Kimahri. You fucking did it. Oh my god. What a hero. Good job, Kimahri. I don't know how far into it. What spells? That was Nova. It is a overdrive that you can learn with Kimahri's Lancet ability from Omega. That was an overdrive? Yes. Ornn can now steal and use. What a guy. Allah, that was the weakest one. Well, we're fighting against one of the arena bosses, which I assume has like a very high magic defense. Because it was one of the bird enemies. Right, we're going backwards through it. But also, yeah. You may stand for it. Yeah. Kimahri always makes you sad. Me too. Oh, we're starting to get some of the big boy spheres. Some of them. He looks cool, and then indeed. Why'd you go that way? Why'd you go that way? Haste. I need to sort these. Alright, so after that boss is Hornet. You definitely want sleep, poison, and confusion protection. Other ailments aren't used. Okay. Orin's got ribbons, so he's fine. Let's see. We can't learn Confuse Proof. But we can learn some protection. Give me the Tetra Arm Guard. This is familiar. This is from Yoshi's Story. Yeah, that's right. That's right. So sleep and poison. We probably don't have sleep protection either, do we? We have sleep ward, for sure. And we can't learn anything to protect us from confusion, which is just so annoying. Yeah, the guide I was looking at is like, it needs, for Confuse Proof, you need Tetra Elementals. I'm like, nope. Alright, we just need Musks. I'm gonna have to find those. I think you can just steal those off dogs or something. Poison Proof, Stone Proof, Berserk Ward. Protection. Not having Confused Protection is going to be rough, but what can you do? Alright, The Guardian of the Accuracy Sphere only uses unblockable attacks, though this is also true of the vast majority of the creation attacks in general, so it doesn't stand out in the same way as the other stats sphere helpers do. Hornet is your standout bug enemy, but oh so much more powerful. Its HP stack is also more formidable. It looks like we'll need to do one Dramatic Fire Water. Other than its center attack, which can put someone to sleep, Hornet has Venomous Stab and Bewitching Stab. Of the two, the latter is the most dangerous, unless ironically it kills you outright. It can also cast Kiraga on itself, which is a massive annoyance, though Silence and Reflect will both nullify that threat. At very low levels, it's almost impossible to kill it. It's too fast and too hard to hit. Assuming you're reasonably strong, your first and foremost concern is preventing the status crap. Confusion is particularly deadly. More like a bitching stab. Counterfeit coming in with the Singers. Absolutely annihilating this fucking bee. Want to use Orin's Banishing Blade to soften it, but it's at very low rates unless you use a move that ignores partial resistances. You want to use Aim and Jinx. High accuracy characters like Waka and Titus. And overdrives. Okay. Let's see if we can bring this bug down. got a preemptive strike, that's great. Ace the team. Quick hit. There's so many menus. Alright, we can hit it reliably. God. Is there a way to beat the second damage cap? No. Alright, that was... Our character's a high enough level that we could be faster than it and hit it, so it was not a fight. The Ogire Blade. Vidatu. It has low HP, but is very difficult to hit. As the representative of the MP stat, is very fond of draining your party's MP and also casting very powerful spells. In addition, it has permanent regen and null all. Its low HP keeps it from being competitive. Exactly 2 moves: Osmosis to 0 your party's MP, and Ultima. I got a meeting. Bye. Later. It will go down in 1 regular attack if a party strength is high enough. Okay. Oh yeah, it doesn't even have more HP than the damage cap. We'll be fine. Okay. He drops MP spheres though, which is pretty insane. The bracer. One eye. Holds the accuracy sphere, I assume. Having confused proof, slow proof, sleep proof, silent proof, and dark proof is ideal, but not really necessary since your goal should be not to get hit at all. Paragon of Magic Defense is highly resistant to magic, but a paper tiger aside from that. It has only 150,000 HP, an extremely low total of monsters of this caliber, and can be inflicted with armor break. The key to beating it is to never let it attack your party. If its turn comes up and you can't kill it off, summon an Aeon. Okay. Luckily, we have first strike. Oh. Okay. Jumbo Flan does not require much preparation, although Anima should know Shell and Haste. It holds the magic sphere. It has Inherit Reflect. Second highest HP of the species with 1.3 million HP. It will attack with one of the Gauss spells, Flare, and Ultima. Once its HP drops below 25, it will use Kiraga. Where are the stimmies? Well, we're not grinding today. We're actually doing some fights snacks. Come on. You know, at high levels, by far the simplest way to deal with General Fan is to use Anima's Pain.
I don't like pizza.
Pain has a higher multiplier than Ultima, and Anima tends to have a much higher magic stat than the party. At low levels, Anima may need Shell. Slow. Hi, snacks. Alright, so use Yuna. Sure. Summon Anima and cast Pain. Hope I'm having fun gaming. Yeah, we're absolutely breezing through these first sections of the Monster Arena. But we haven't gotten to the special monsters yet, which I think are going to be the real problem. Pain. Pain. Oh, there goes Mills. At low levels, Anima may need Shell to last the whole battle. Slow if it uses Reflect. Okay. Okay. Immune. I see. Well, I do know Ultima. It's 1.3 million HP, huh? Ah. And it reflects that. Waka doesn't have his... What does he have on right now? Just Serum Armor? Well, that's not right. Where's my good armor? So, Ultimate's like the only way to deal damage. On its turn, it will attack one of the gods. Once its HP drops to 25%, it'll use Kiraga. Cast and reflect on a party member first, if no one has SS as Bennett. And Ultima exclusively. Even at high levels, by far the simplest way to deal with it, blah blah blah. For emerging victorious. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm glad that I got Ultima for this thing. It's immune to physical violence style, not overdrives. Okay. So we're gonna want to do attack rules. The Blanca after we heal him. We might die here. Yeah, okay. Damn. Maybe I'll have to look into teaching him Shell. And a curing spell. Alright, Lulu has not learned Shell yet. So Lulu's just on Ultima duty. This thing has 1.3 million HP, and we're doing about 13,000 damage. So that's 100 Ultimas. Overdrive it, please. Spin. I see. It's vulnerable to slow. Okay. He's now a slow lad. He's also vulnerable to Doom. Because of course he is. Can't dispel it, so. Alright. I don't think there's any world where Lulu survives an Ultima, even with Shell. So I'm not gonna bother casting Shell on her. Wakka gets to do his attack reels again. Woo! That's fine. Steal from him, maybe. Why don't we? I think Riku actually knows Ultima as well. She does, for 90? Alright. Go crazy, Riku. don't know how effective this will be, but... basically added up to one of Lulu's casts for 90 times the mana. Yeah, casting magic on with any character besides Lulu or Yuna just isn't really worth it at this point. Or rather offensive magic. I'm gonna have Riku use Hyper Mighty G here just to get auto life on Lulu and Yuna. Recall that's Healing Spring plus Door to Tomorrow? Can I cast Ultima Fury? Okay. Three Ultimas! Wow, that was weaker than just casting Ultima. Okay. I guess I see why the game is like, yeah, Lulu's not really an overdrive character in the late game. I can see why. You're supposed to grind sphere levels for this guy to get magic spheres. Bob him. Why not? Gonna turn up the speed for this one. Because Ultima's got such a long cast time. Why is Lulu so slow? Probably because she's much lower. She has a lower speed than everyone else. But she's like hasted, is she not? She has haste. She's just slow. Can I osmose this guy? That'd be really funny. You can. Wow, great. How was your day, Snacks? By the by. Okay, he cast regen on himself. Day was very ah! May I ask why your day was so ah? Since it has reflect, I'm gonna need to dispel targeting Lulu. Right? And it'll reflect back at this guy. Nope, that's not how that works, apparently. Dispel is one of the only spells that ignores reflect, I guess? Good to know. Yeah, we want to turn off its regen, like, now. Maka doesn't get to do a lot here, but no other party member really gets to do much either. Well, I'm sorry to hear that your day was like that, Snacks. But hopefully it's better tomorrow? Fingers crossed. Cast regen on Lulu. Cast reflect on Lulu. Not been keeping track of just how many of these I have cast, but I think the answer is a lot. This feels like one of those bosses that a developer was like sitting down like, look what I made. It's immune to physical attacks and all forms of elemental magic, and it has reflect. So the only ways you could damage it are Also, I gave it a shit ton of HP. Oh, fun. Sounds like everyone had a grand old time with that. Apparently this thing has 0 MP left and is still casting spells. I call hacks. Oh, Wakka's got his thing. Wakka's got his overdrive! Hold the phone. Thank you for the hydrate, Zelda. Also, Doublecast and Ultima are both locked behind a ton of level 4 sphere grids. Or spheres. So it's like, there's a good chance you just don't have the ability to kill this thing. Kaboom. Kaboom. Oh wait, it slows down the reels, the slots. Great! Here you go, Wakka, do like 16,000 damage. Cast Ultima. Okay. Wakka just will use a Mega Potion or something. Mega Elixir. Remember that one boss that I got to kill in one hit? What fun that was. I guess they were like, we need to make it up to you. You had it too easy before. Alright, luckily we still got a little over an hour on this playlist, which will fill the entirety of stream. So I gotta say, good suggestion, Zelda. This thing's gotta die eventually, right? Like, surely it's gotta be on death's door. Surely. Like, it's casting Ultima and Regen, which means it's at 25%. Okay, good. Wow, what a fun boss. Fire, water, and ice eater. Alright, cool. Next is the Nega Elemental. It also has 1.3 million HP. But why? What a pain! Nega Elemental, as you expect from a fiend of that type, blasts your party with all sorts of magic. The bigger issue is the counterattack. Nega has access to the God spells, Flare, and Ultima. It can also cast Reflect on itself, which will cause it to bounce the single target spells off it to hit you. Bio is added to its arsenal under Reflect. There's also Osmos, which will almost certainly rob the unlucky victim of their MP. Finally, Ultima is cast as a counter to all physical and special moves that target it. Even at high levels, by far the simplest way to deal with Nega is to use Anima's Pain. Pain has a higher multiplier than Ultima, and it will need Shell and Reflect to last the whole battle. It's possible to win with your party as well, though you may have problems with the damage output. Okay. Aeon. It already knows haste, but we wanted to know Shell and Reflect. Okay, great. Can I learn Auto Life or something? You can learn Regen. Okay, Nega Elemental. I'm gonna cast Shell on it first. Cast Reflect on itself, that's fine. Regen on yourself. Cast Reflect on yourself. Oh, because it casts Reflect on itself to ignore the... Okay. Alright, now cast Pain. It absorbs holy magic, huh? That's pretty cool. It's not immune to physical damage, but it does cast Ultima if you smack it, which isn't super cool, not gonna lie, not bad. This is appearing to be the best way to go about it. They basically just did the gimmick twice. Like, this is the same fight as the Flan fight. God, just die. Alright, well, I'm gonna die on its turn, so overdrive. Oh, it broke the second damage cap. Maybe it's because that move is like a multi-hit move. Just die! Come on! You're taking so much damage! Oh my god. We're just gonna hazard. It's probably because Yuna and Lulu did not get nearly as many levels as Wakka, Tidus, and Auron did. Like, if Yuna was a bit more leveled up, I bet Anima probably could have finished the job. Oh well. Is there an item here that casts shell on someone? Damage all enemies, delay their next turn. Cast Doom, Petrify, Inflict Death. Cast Haste on the party. Cast Reflect on one character. Cast Shell on one character. Don't want to die to like a random Ultima. Bio! This thing just drops Twin Stars, so at the very least, this is not one of the enemies I have to grind against. Will you die, please? Ow! I hit you so many times with Anima. Don't mug it, because then it'll cast...
Whoa, Greg!
Oh, cool. It casts Ultima no matter what. Did I just fuck myself? Now we're okay. Wow! Great! Thank you, Snacks. I'm glad that you're so enthused. Like, these last two enemies have had more HP than Omega did. Final four. Ah! This is just in... Yep. Yep, that's just good. It's an arm guard. So this is for Waka. Alright, cool. That one's done. Next one is the Tanket. Funny. Berserk Proof is nice, although mostly a luxury. The Defensa is a mole. The Tanket looks rather unassuming, but gets very nasty once its HP gets low. Let's give it a look. Tanket's regular attack inflicts Berserk on and severely delays the next turn of one character in addition to the obvious physical damage. Under 50%, it uses Rush Attack, which has the same effect but is blindingly fast. If only one character is standing, Tanket will keep hitting them until they die. You can also soft lock this fight, apparently. The ideal strategy is to take Tanket down before it can use Rush Attack. Once it starts using Rush Attack, even under haste, you'll have trouble getting a turn, so you're hoping it focuses its fire on a single care, allowing the others to select. Haste and Protect are highly valuable, as expected, and you'll want to get Armor Break on it as well. Frag Grenades or Banishing Blade. You can cheese it by reducing it under to 50% HP just after it takes a turn. It will be stuck in overdrive wait time. Give you all day to smack it down. Similarly, quick hit stands out here. Less recovery time means less time for it to delay you. Okay. Alright, this is a Auron, Tidus, and Waka kind of situation. Though we want Protect, so we probably want to start with Yuna and Auron. We'll have Auron Sentinel so that he takes the hits, and we protect him. Auron can try and armor break it. There we go. Did that work? It doesn't matter, we have select. Or it might have, actually. That's a tanky hit. No, it doesn't matter. That armor break was very lucky, I think. Gold bangle. Yeah, we don't need it. Basically, it looks like as long as it's not a magic boss, this should be fine. Any protection against fire, ice, and lightning is useful. No challenge to complete without a dragon. Fafnir is most important as a quick way to get auto-protect in your armor. It can also be used to obtain oodles the common red spears. Uses its basic physical attack on the first turn. always armored, but it is weak to armor break. If you can get resistance to fire, ice, and lightning, this fight becomes much simpler, but it's not possible without it. As usual, you need to start with armor break to soften it up, then get to work on knocking its HP down. Okay. Wakka's got that real good thing that is just eats everything. Big fan of that. Did you get one of those as well? No, you did not. Did Titty get one of those? No, he did not. Alright, you'll be fine though. Fafnir. You're ambushed. Well... Vanishing Blade. Slice and dice, please. Second turn is when the real fun starts. It will use triple attack, a very fast combo of a physical attack, a fire, ice, or lightning element of breath attack to the whole party, then another physical. Alright, yeah. That is what happened. Lightning Strike and Water Strike. I don't mean that. First strike is very valuable in this fight. The Sleep Sprout. Plenty of monster abuse status attacks, but few do it as well as Sleep Sprout. Sleep Sprout also has a high chance to ambush you. It's not forced ambush though. That being said, Sleep Sprout can be killed in a single hit by a strong enough unit. Oh, okay, cool. Sleep Sprout's first turn is always Good Night, and it counters all physical damage with Good Night as well. Good Night inflicts magic damage plus Berserk, Sleep, Power Break, and Armor Break. Since Sleep Sprout does not use physical attacks, it's over if the party is put to sleep. Whenever you survive the initial attack or not, and regardless of what other immunities you can bring, its other turns feature Ga, Flyer, you get Ultimate. While it's true that proper satisfaction could allow you to survive Good Night, there's absolutely no reason to even be hit by it in the first place. You want to kill off Sleep Sprout on one hit before it can take its turn, assuming you don't have a character strong enough to do so, in which case the fight is trivial. You can use an Aeon to shrug off the status attack, and as long as you don't get ambushed and even do first strike or save you, you'll be in the win condition column very quickly. Alright. This is a one-trick pony kind of character. Wakka should kill it. not quite enough, I guess. Luckily, Orin had Sleep, Silence, Poison. Orin has Ribbon, so he was okay. Bomb King. Equip fire protection if you can. Well, Wakka's got that. Bomb King borrows the Shigaroni bombs, well, sort of. It doesn't explode after growing to its maximum size. Rather, it just spams more and more powerful attack every time it grows. At the start of battle, Bomb King just uses boring physical attack or fire. After being hit 3 times, it will grow and switch to Fire. 3 more ushers in another expansion, Firaga. 3 more Ultima. You want to kill Bomb within 9 attacks. The cheap strategy is to have it grow once, equip Fire Eater on your party along with Magic Counter, and watches it counters itself to death while healing you. If you're not that weak, Aeon should be able to dispatch it. Okay. This seems like a pretty open and shut case. It only has 500,000 HP, so we just blast it. Haste, please. Juggernaut doesn't have any special tricks up its sleeve. Oh, I like to hear that. It's immune to magic, or it's resistant to magic. The representative of the Strength Strat Juggernaut is naturally a strong brawler, and furthermore, it is immune to all forms. This is the guy that we have to grind first to max out our strength spheres. Opens with charging, during which it simply waits. Its second turn is Salvo, a powerful fire elemental attack. The rest of the fight will use powerful basic, physical, and crush spikes. After using crush spikes 4 times, it will charge again. Then Salvo, repeat its pattern. Unless you're unlucky enough to get ambushed, you have 2 full rounds to get everyone up and going. Take advantage of them. You absolutely need to inflict armor break. And Hastiga is always a wonderful idea. The simple Null Blaze status will nullify the fireball, as will appropriate armor. Against the physicals, protect and power break. Okay. Simple enough. We'll cast Hastiga to go first. Try and armor break it. If not, Orin can try and do it. Did that work? Nope. It just has an innate armor. Well, its innate status is that it is armor. We'll just use a Vanishing Blade. Not an issue. Actually, how much HP does this guy have? 1.2 million. Well, we'll use Null Blaze real quick. Just in case. And then quick hits. not special. Skill. Easy fight. Anything granted auto protect is great against Ironclad, as is break HP limit. He has 2 million HP. Is the Ironclad. Regarding the HP spear, Ironclad has HP and a lot of it. That's the most of the species and area conquest creations by quite a lot, and even more than a couple of original creations. As to what it actually does, it's not a punching bag for a beat on. Rather, it starts out with weaker attacks and works its way up to its most powerful ones. Ironclad counters any damage dealt to it with Rapageki, which ironically enough can be evaded. And that is also its first turn. The second turn is Bushin Zan, a target all attack that deals heavy HP and MP damage to the party. Turn 3 has it using Shinryudan, which is extremely powerful single target attack against the party member with the highest current HP. If you're still standing, it will then start the pattern from the top. If up against an Aeon, Ironclad will use Rapageki every turn. At low levels, your only legitimate means is to use Banishing Blade, then summon an Aeon with high evasion like Shiva or Yojimbo. Aeon Abuse locks Ironclad into Rapageki, which is not only evadable, but also its weakest attack. With high enough stats, however, your party will be able to kill the Massive Hulk before Bashizushi using Quick Hit and Overdrives. Set Haste to Protect on everyone, then go to town. At high levels, the bigger issue is how to farm Ironclad effectively. Frag Grenades are the simplest option, which lets you use attack rails and blitz haste to destroy it, but getting them is slow going. Another is Riku with very low HP. To use Frag Grenade by mixing any 2 common red spears. But chances are you don't have this option. Assuming the recommended Titus, Orin, Waka party, you'll be the best of having him simply quick at the bastard to shreds the first battle. The setup function in the Steam version helps immensely, as to select 115 or higher. Then unleash Banishing Blade, followed by attack rails and blitz haste to kill it off almost immediately. The second alternating pattern, while Victor builds their gauge. That's just like a recommendation for fighting this guy a bunch. Okay. We want Riku. So she can mix a Hyper Mighty G or something. Ironclad's the last one of this species creations. Titus can come in and cast haste on himself. Healing Spring. Door to tomorrow. Try and armor break it. Oh, he doesn't have his, my winning son. We're fighting the last of the species, guys.
Yeah.
Wow, great.
Wow, great. Evade and count. Smack. Evade and count. Nope. Attack rules, please. Alright, Waka. Unfortunately, I don't have Blitz Ace yet. I think I have to use Energy Rain a bunch in order to get it. Yeah, or Waka might be the most effective damage dealer. We are out of MP. That's fine. We got a Mega Elixir. Let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah. Zelda music in your Final Fantasy X? Why, I never. It's more likely than you think. It's true. So if you want to max everyone's stats, you're going to need to fight that guy a lot. Like a lot. Moving on to original creations. Original creations are the strongest creations Reno creates. Their unlocks requirements vary widely, blah blah blah. The setup against Earth Eater is a little complex. Your initial party should all have Death Fruit. Auto Phoenix is usable, but far inferior. Well, ideally, your remaining characters, or even the same ones, even if you feel like doing a lot of customization, have as much HP and magic defense as possible. This guy drops level 1 key spheres occasionally. Earth Eater greatly resembles the Chocobo Eater. Earth Eater is very powerful while standing, but much weaker both against the defense and when it's knocked down. Also like Chocobo Eater, it will get up after a few turns on the ground. Earth Eater doesn't have the shoving match mechanic though. While standing up, Earth Eater counters any damage it's dealt to with Megaton Punch, which is an instant KO, but it is preventable through Death Proof. Plus, Heavy Protect ignoring physical damage to 1. It ignores Protect, okay? On its turn, the Fiend will either use its normal physical attack or Megaton Punch, which it used twice if the initial attack is survived. After taking 100,000 or more damage, Earth Eater will fall on its back, greatly reducing its defense or removing its armored status. It will then counter damage with Reflected Flare, which is impressive power but capped at 9999, and otherwise will do nothing its next 2 turns before getting back up on the 3rd. So it counters with a Reflected Flare. It has Reflect innately. It can be knocked down by doing another 100,000 more damage while it's standing. Repeat cycle. Because the dual-pronged nature of the fight, I recommend having 2 different parties to handle a bundle. One with Death Proof or Auto Phoenix to deal with the KOs of Eater on its feet. The other with higher HP and possibly Auto Shell to deal with flare counters. Do enough damage to knock it down, then you have lots of options. If you're strong enough, you can just hit it with basic physicals until it dies. But at max strength, it's faster to have Waka plus another character with Victor Overdrive mode. Trust Waka, then unleash Attack Reels. Attack Reels won't cap thanks to Earth Eater's very impressive defenses. But it should get you close enough to finish it off. It'll give you a Fortune Sphere, which is required to activate luck nodes. And then strict limited in quantity otherwise. However, if you're lucky, you might get a Dark Matter instead. Oh boy. Well, Auron is going to be part of the party no matter what. And then Waka and Yuna also have Auto Phoenix. So that'll be party 1. And then we switch in a Riku to... We might just have to start with Riku. What is this song? Hello? This is from Nintendo Land. That's a good song. It's a good song. I have to admit. Alternatively, we might be at the point where we need to start doing some more stack grinding. But that'll be something I probably do off screen. Let's cast Ultima a couple times and see what that does. Well, that's concerning.
Yeah.
Okay. I think we just need to keep doing energy rain until Titus unlocks Blitz Ace. I think I have to do it like 10 times or something. They really just like walk out, huh? Yeah, we can just kind of tank our way through this fight with Auto Phoenix. I'm gonna have to buy some more Phoenix Downs, I feel. He's on his feet again. Megaton Punch! Megaton Punch! Can you delay Buster this guy? I doubt it. Yep. Punch! Punch! Flip him over! Phoenix, right? Go, 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 go! Give me Blitz Ace. Come on. Hey. Took so many Phoenix downs. Alright. Some decent levels. Auto Potion. I guess I'll take that. We got 10 minutes. We can probably fight another one of these special creations. The Greater Sphere. If you can get it, Auto Protect will help you immensely in this fight. 1.5 million HP. It drops a Luck Sphere. It represents luck. Its luck is actually quite low. Don't be fooled though, Greater Sphere is with the original creations for a reason. Greater Sphere will shift its weakness anytime it's hit. All elementals that it's not weak to are absorbed. On its turn, it will alternate between normal, physical, and hydraulic press. Hydraulic press deals 15/16ths of each character's max HP and hits the whole party, but can be reduced by Protect and Defend. It will counter all overdrives targeted with Hydraulic Press and any other action damaging it with Ultima. Assuming you have enough strength to cap them, Wakka's attack rails and Tidus's Slice and This will be enough to kill it. Only taking a single Hydraulic Press counterattack in between. However, this is poor for farming as you need to refill their overdrives out of battle. To farm Lucksters, you'll need high enough defense and magic defense to survive both the regular and physical and Ultima respectively, as well as Protect on the party for Hydraulic Press. Use your Celestial Weapon Physicals 4 times and trust Wakka, then attack rails it. Alright, we're gonna skip this one for now. Catastrophe doesn't necessitate any specific preparations. Status protection could be helpful in theory, but the status attacks are often fatal unless your level is very high anyway. 2.2 million HP. Doom count 255 turns. Catastrophe is generally considered the weakest original creation monster. While it has incredible damage capabilities plus status attacks, it attacks pattern is 100% predictable and provides several breaks in between its nukes. The main obstacle is killing it is the 2.2 million HP. Catastrophe starts off in its shell, alternating between doing nothing and using Toxic Mix, which is poison, confusion, and curse to the party. Once you've dealt a sum of 440,000 or more HP damage, it will open, greatly dropping its defenses, increasing agility, and beginning its main attack pattern. It will kick off with Toxic Spray, which is very heavy damage to the character with the highest HP. It will kill them unless they're using Break HP Limit or Protect. Plus the full Break Suite. And the next turn is Demi, which, as you probably know, is just 20% max HP. Follows up with 100 Thorns, is even more powerful than Toxic Spray and targets the entire party. In other words, it almost certainly fatal to you unless your HP and defense are sky high. If it loops back to Toxic Spray, it continues Toxic Spray, Demi, 100 Thorns. The reason why it's so much easier, unless your levels are very high, it's a nasty status attack, will kill you anyway, and 100 Thorns is entirely predictable, making auto life a very easy counter. While if your party is on high level, you can just dispel after Toxic Spray and sacrifice Aeons to 100 Thorns. For low level parties, you should use your physicals to try and break open the shell while casting auto life on Riku, plus your 2 damage dealers. The thing is, I don't have auto life. This sounds like the special creations are designed for you after you've done the grinding in the sphere grid. So, I guess that's what I'm gonna be doing in my off time, is beating up some of these monsters a bunch. So you can look forward to that. Oh, woohoo. Alright folks, I'm gonna get out of here. Send you on your way. We'll raid Dino tonight, why not? He's playing some KH2, which, you know, we love around here. Don't know how far into the game he is, but... oh, he's in Olympus Coliseum. That's not too bad. Alright, have a good night, everyone. I'll be back on probably Saturday. I'm not gonna... the only thing that's left to do are these, like, big bosses. So I'm just gonna do grinding off stream between now and Saturday. So I'll see you then.